Early stream. Oh, chat just went somewhere else. Whoopee. It's like, what? I'm gonna make chat bigger, so I definitely know when I get messaged. No, screw me. I did make sure this went through correctly, right? Whatever. Hi, it's me. No, I can't do that. So yeah, we're gonna play Trigger Happy Havoc. Pretend that's the only name for this. It's just Danganronpa, who gives a fuck? There's a funny person that I know that has not actually seen Danganronpa, so I thought it'd be funny to play through it. Oh my god, early, yep, that's you. I'm just gonna turn the music slightly more down, even though... I think that'll be good. Alright. Oh boy, we get to play... I like how she's gentle, kind, mean. I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest, I remember, like, who did what, but at the same time, I'm not gonna remember every little teeny tiny thing, you know? Oh my god, it's a black and white bear, what's going on? Oh yeah, Hampus isn't gonna be here because he's on vacation! Yep, that's a bear. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I've actually played Danganronpa for like a really long time, and even then, I think I bought it mostly so my brother could play it. Which is funny to say now. Do you think you make it? He made it? Oh no, he's a skull now. Or, how does Danganronpa? How does Monokuma laugh in the in 3? It's like, nya, nya, nya. Oh, you're Monokuma. Who could have guessed? Oh god, I have to read for Makoto. God damn it. Do I do like the anime boy voice? I'm never gonna be able to do that. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. And then one goes, hoo, he ain't laughing, like, bro. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. I love how I'm already stammering. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend the school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
I'm Milquetoast Boy. I'm normal. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. That'd be X-Men then. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Gung-ho. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the Anything But Ordinary Hope Speak Academy. He's so true, Cookie. And guess what? This is the character we get to be. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Oh no, he's already bringing up Vor. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. I sat on the internet. This totally looks like a real forum. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. Do you mean Idol? That'd be crazy, wouldn't that? I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. And this guy. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Thank you for a seizure. We're the ultimate basic bitch. So true. I like how it's bullying because you put the word he's in front of it. And when you're talking about collectively, it's like, okay, that's fine. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Is it really not going to say anything else? You could totally tell they had to write in her name afterward. That's great. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Not the pop star. Who cares about that? Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader, too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. The gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, and the ultimate gambler. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? I thought it was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. If I just keep bringing up I have no personality, maybe I'll get one. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. I think my parents would have killed me. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up my determination to try to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is the most boring-ass main hall I've ever seen. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner that you can't see. It says it's 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. I don't know why I came this early. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh, swirl. What the? But the instant I took the first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh my god, welcome to despair. Okay, before we start. Oh wow, we get to save here. But, the way I experienced Danganronpa, it was like most people before the game came out in English. I read the Something Awful forum thread of it, the Let's Play, but I read it on Tumblr because it was back when Something Awful was like paywalled because of like all that shit with that guy. But yeah, so I read it on Tumblr. And then I read 2 up until like I think it was like the second trial in 2 where they were like, hey, the game's coming out in English, so I think I need to stop. So I was like, okay. So yeah, I ended up buying them just because of that. Oh boy, look at chapter 3 and then prologue. Like, let's look at these save files. Doesn't it go up to like 100 or something stupid like that? No, just 30. Let's just do slot 7 because it's lucky. Save here? Oh my god, the text box is like so chunky. I love it. And then it's like, oh, look at the giant fucking mouse clicker behind me. Anime boy voices. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. Would it be softwood instead? Is there a reason we have to bring up it's hardwood? My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever seen before. Hardwood piss cookie. We can't do that hardwood shit. Am I lagging? That is so funny, I'm lagging. Let me see if there's like anything. Let me just read this before it like possibly gets messed up. What the heck's going on? Is there anything I could close? Oh yeah, there's Firefox I can close. And I will bookmark this page so I can find it later. Is there anything else I can close? Arguably, I can close, what are the fucking... There's no reason that Danganronpa should be killing my fucking computer. But here, let's get rid of, Discord while I'm at it. Because I feel like Discord is taking a lot of fucking room, too. Okay, we're only at 44% memory. And most of that's OBS and Steam. It looks like I'm lagging in the preview, that's all. Whatever. It's not like I'm missing out on anything. I have Discord on my phone. Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Whoopee! You can use the mouse to aim. If you aim at an object, you can interact with the left mouse button. And press L, you'll investigate the object. Use the WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold the right button and move the mouse around. Why is the M... The fucking M is behind my head, and then it goes ouse in the corner. Also, Hampus's thing's doing that thing now. Give me a second. Where are they? Moving, talking. There we go, I fixed it. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Oh my god, there's a piece of paper. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Can I slap things, or is that the next game I'm thinking about? I think it is the next game. But yeah, we can move around and look at all of this room. There's a monitor. There's a clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Yeah, he came inside this room and then, like, passed out. That's all that happened, Makoto. Nothing else. What the heck? In any normal classroom, there'd be... That's where a window should be. Wait, it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... I forgot they actually have a sound effect for that. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? I'm gonna glance over that real quick. Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is... I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here? That's true, it must mean... This is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. Makoto! Makoto! We know! There's a pamphlet that literally says you're in Hope's Peak, and you're gonna live here forever, and you're gonna go, oh, guys, I think I'm in Hope's Peak Academy! Check his booty. He might as well have a sign on his ass that says gullible. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. They're totally not locked in here with me or anything. You can leave the classroom. There's a camera. Oh yeah, it says monocam. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from wandering in. It's a fucking camera. It's for weirdos. And then, there's a monitor up here. There's a TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not too weird that they're to have TVs in here. This is back when having a TV in a classroom was crazy. Something feels off. I wonder what that is. Leave the area? Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. It's really purple. This is getting stranger by the second. Who turned on the mood lighting? I honestly have no idea what's going on. Okay, I'll stop. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. You can use the Wassa Kids to move, shift to run. Welcome to the map if you hit the tab key. Is this the main hall already? No, that's Monokuma's room. Okay, we were in this classroom. Resub? Despair Hotel? I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight.
Has resumed for 15 months with message Chibi Dangan on my run till I trigger Happy Havoc all over Hope Academy.
No. Makoto got roofied. I mean,
Thank you for the result,
yeah?
Campus Gretzky. Your continued support for 15 months and the Danganronpa reference bring a fantastic twist to the Shorter Squad. Let's trigger some Happy Havoc together and create waves of fun and excitement.
Shark Man. I guess it's a place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. I'm gonna ignore that. A school store, I guess it's not open. I'm gonna ignore that too. Wow, I wonder if this is where it wants me to go. Nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like. The bathroom. The The boys' bathroom. Good thing I don't have to go. The girls' bathroom. Not that it matters, but it's locked. What an eerie vibe. I know, the eeriest vibe we can ever have. And the gym. The gym. The handle didn't move at all. It's like every single door is locked to me so that they funnels me to meet everybody. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there. Look at all these people.
Another new kid?
Who is that again? I'm trying to... Who is that? Is that Leon? Because I don't remember this fucking voice.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
I do not remember any of their voices. This is sad. With a hard G. Yeah. Welcome to the gym. They were shaded the sprites tell about. Yeah. It gave it like a nice... at the time, it would like looked different enough, but... if you look back at like the GameCube era of like Nintendo games, it was the same issue there too.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
I like how I know that's Hifumi though. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. Ultra Danganronpa. Ultra Despair Girl. So my brain died. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh god, I have to think of different voices for everybody. Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curious. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. That's strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. I'm not doing Jimmy's mom. To be late on the first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's not time for friggin' introductions. Cookie, no. Maybe, but it may be good to at least... Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can all move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is the good a chance as I'm gonna get. I cannot read today. I already looked everyone up on the Hopes Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to the 5 over there. In front of the door, aim at them, talk to them. Each conversation is important to the story. I can't believe this. We got all of them. We might as well start from the
I'm
left.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
We got our boy, Kyo. I'm sorry, the game nicknames him as Taka. Ishimaru. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on the thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with this community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. You just call him, like, the Ultimate Prefect, whatever it's called. Whatever. Anyway, you could call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. Lifeless door. This guy is kind of annoying. Oh, we got the girl. We got Stinky.
You'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. I forgot that's an actual thing that happens. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? Let me say author wrong. But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
Oh, it's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me, I'm such a filthy creature. Oh, I'm some filthy creature, I can't... Well, quack, you too. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. It's not true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever, I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author... I keep thinking... author would be like... I cannot say the word author anymore. Jesus Christ.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate imposter syndrome. No, that's me right now with reading. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. Nah, I even know how to say that correctly. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. Here comes the ads. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Wait. Sayaka voice. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one. Hey, by any chance? Now what? Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? This is such an American voice to put over this fucking guy, I'm sorry. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourselves, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right. Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. It's Leon.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
I mean, this is a very American sounding voice too, but I mean, wow, American voice actors using American accents, that's crazy. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you? Seriously? Huh, what's wrong? Nothing, it's just surprise. I'm just surprised. I figured you would be the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of a, you know, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Aw, man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. The dork high school, yeah.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, but he was still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? I like how the voices are melding together because I gave him a more normal voice, sorry. And my only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. All I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're all set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. And here we go. We got Jimmy Schmam.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname...
The Alpha and the Omega.
I turned off my microphone for a second there because I was shaking my head. I like how it's fanfic creator, even though he makes like doujinshis. Hey! No, I can't do Jimmy's mom for this guy. I'm gonna lose my mind. By the way. No. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event was passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? You can be. That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. Sorry, I have to say fan fiction like that. No, I can't, Cookie. I'm gonna lose it. It's gonna sound awful. Like, here, let me try one line for you. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. I still can't do it. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I like what... I don't think I want to comprehend it. Okay, now to talk to those 5 over there. They're still in front of the same door. I have to say Jimmy's mom first. It's not gonna work, Cookie. Aoi Asahina.
I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. What's up?
Not... Why did they take the last part of her last name for this, but like for Ishimaru, they just took like the last half of his first name instead? Swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. I was gonna say candidate, but it was like, that's cadet. Here, let me take a sip so I don't lose my voice before it's too late. She's even chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Specifically, her boobs. God, this is a voice I'm gonna have to like actually like doing. So, So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh, yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it.
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah.
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Risky name. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Oh, meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Let's go, Chihiro! Ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki. Oh, sorry.
How?
Let me keep messing up now. I hate having to read Makoto's thoughts as him because my brain's dying. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen,
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was just afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Not weird. Pull yourself together, girl. It's Kyoko. Kiri, Jin. Nah, I can't do that. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Why does her microphone sound so different? She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at the school? What's the purpose to mean? What's that supposed to mean, the purpose? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you. So, I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Junko!
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
God, her fingers look so long. Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Of course. Well, of course. Those are all totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
Totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh, so many dreams are getting crushed today. I wish you would step on me. I hope this guy doesn't.
Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet you. What a great way of opening. Biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you, too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. This guy is probably the most emotionally healthy one out of all of them. Mondo? Mondo, okay. That was it. I didn't even get to practice Mondo's voice. Jesus Christ. Those four over there are the only ones left. Yo, we got Sakura!
I am Sakura Ogami.
That's all she's gonna give us. Give us nothing, girl! I'm clapping. Oh, jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. Makoto, no! Bad Makoto, bad! Buff mommy, yeah. The day I would say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Meatball. But now I remember, she competed She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. Crush my... Everyone was Sakura the first time is insane. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famous missing link. Danganronpa 1 is just like, let's just be completely awful right off the bat. I forgot how bad this is. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod on my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. Shake your dreads, Sakura. I don't remember it. I'm busy type shit. What a shame. You're not fit at all to act as my training partner. Lol. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Oh boy, we got Mr. Byakuya Togami.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
That's all I'm giving. The cunt server. The ultimate cunt slayer. No. Hey, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I could do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Wow, I can't even say his name now. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Wow. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Oh god.
Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Hagakure, god damn it. The ultimate clairvoyant. The ultimate pot smoker. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova. I do not remember that. In the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Not like I haven't met someone else that said they were psychic or anything. Still, like, can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give it. I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in his mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. I don't remember this opening from Hagakure at all. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times seeing, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. And we got Celeste!
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Goth mommy! Get off his dick, Makoto. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg, it's my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking... I lost the Celestia voice just there. God damn it. I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants me to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. Show me the computer again! Show me nothing! Give me a... I gotta sip. This is a visual novel, so we're gonna be here for a while, man. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking in their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile's beyond deceptive. I'd better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see... Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. Wow, I read that. Okay. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some big metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there isn't anything like that when I first got here. What the heck? What's it doing there? Maybe we got caught up in some kind of crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna go... I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they would wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh god, I have to do a voice for this.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful. So completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
I'll be waiting. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, what are you gonna... What, you're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
I cannot... Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if that was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? Oh, wait for me. I want to go with you. That is that, then. Wow, I keep losing my Celeste. Celestia. That is that, then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
I still can't do it. Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone... Wow, there's too many voices. I hope some of these characters die or something. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. An uneasy feeling I'd had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. You don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Save again? Yeah, sure. Would you like to save? And there's still people here. Wowee. There's some trophies. Another camera. Amazing. Oh my god, it's Junko.
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? True, if we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I just said this. Jimmy Schmam, are you okay? No, I still can't. Are you okay? Is everything okay? Is everyone okay? Wow. Oh yeah, there's a machine gun. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? A mailbox. It's not sitting on the desk correctly. There's nothing inside. I totally went and looked just now. Yeah, that should be everything, so let's get out of here. Is anyone on the way? No. Okay. We're just going to the gym. My brain cannot remember where anything is.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea. Let me take another sip. Nothing like saying, oh shit, my voice is getting fucked. I even have Gatorade here. God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from that time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I'm sorry, all I can think of is Dr. Coomer saying that. Well, Gordon, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, whoever called us to you over here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop! No running!
Well then.
I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, tutorial. Press the tab to observe where you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. A display case. There's all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their rewards. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? My Sayaka is so bad right now. I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. And then Junko, I keep going like all over the place too. At least I won't have to talk for a little bit in a second. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony. See, told ya. It's totally normal. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Rolling! Oh my god, it's Monokuma. It's only taken me an hour to get to this part. Amazing. No one's even died yet, and you've already spent an hour!
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
I'm very glad for Monokuma. He has a glass of water. He is set.
And I am this school's headmaster.
We all went to the gym, and we're meeting our good friend Monokuma. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was just... What was I seeing? What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible. I can't even fucking read that word no more.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. Scary bear! Scary bear! Go away, scary bear! Aw, kitten. What kind of kitten? What? That teddy bear can't talk! I can't. I just fucked up Fumi's voice. I don't care. Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside of it.
Hey,
Just so cute. I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. It moved. Serious, man. Calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Don't make me say stuff like that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. This is a horrible Monokuma voice. God. Just giving up already? No other stupid bear puns? Calm down now. Calm down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag. I knew Bear Sakura. What the fuck was that? He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance exam. Ceremony exam. You'll have an exam now. Get down on your knees before me. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential present the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now, regarding the end date for this communal life, here's a one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? They keep putting women right after each other. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? I'll look at it in a second. Actually, I can't look at it currently because I closed Discord. You're screwing with us, right? I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you will be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond those walls out there ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help would never come. So, with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. You're a bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. But when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever could be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now? What's the matter with all of you? You decide your own free will to attend Hope Secure. You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave? Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for all those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. Oh, it's peaking? Yeah, let me move the mic up. It's Monokuma's fault. I took off the peak filter because it was like cutting me off from being really high pitched, I realized. Alright. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on about all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
Wait, I forgot he has this voice line. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go! You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, the school is your home, your life, your world, got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead and go on a killing spree! Alright, come on. How long you gonna keep this up? Eh? You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Oh, there goes my mic. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What do you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a...
Mono roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Damn. They believe in Christ, our Lord and Savior. No, I'm not messing.
Hey, damn it.
What? No smartass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping. Say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it. Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told to. He threw him on Akuma. And as soon as he did... The hell? That sure as shit wasn't a joke. He blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I'd never seen anything like it. But, you know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear! I'm Monokuma! Ugh! There's another one! You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now! Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around here somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my next punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you all start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons, very resistant. It contains all of your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other. This this? What is this?
Ridiculous.
I love having to take a sip every 2 seconds. Jimmy's merm. This is Jimmy's merm. A lie, that's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all of this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Weird heartbeat sound. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to live. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. The title of the chapter. Oh no, someone splooged on the screen. 15. To be continued. It's opening again. That's the prologue, maybe. We haven't even done the first chapter. That was the prologue. Wow, someone's dead. Oh my god, it's Kirigiri. Fired. Monokuma. We're gonna fire Monokuma. Those two, I wonder why they're next to each other. Those two, there's no reason they should be together. And then there's those two. And those two. Some of these choices to put characters next to each other is insane. I'm yellow now. It was like I always was yellow. Like I symbolized something. Joe, can I, Jimmy's mom? We got the crest. Do you want to save? I guess. I'm back. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about it. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, To Survive. Daily life. Whoop, 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 whoop. Stop doing this! It's the gym, I get it! But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. There's a Danganronpa. Yes, Cookie, if you watch the anime, it's literally just this game. The first anime is just Danganronpa 1. You miss out on the free time. and you get corny voice acting, but it's the first game. The second anime is Danganronpa 3, which takes place after Ultra Despair Girls, which is after Super Danganronpa 2. So, like, if you wanted to watch that anime, you have to wait until you've, like, watched the games, basically. And then V3 takes place after all of that. We love anime. And then Danganronpa 3, the anime is split into 2 different chapters, and then there's a, like, ending anime chapter. And you're supposed to watch them back and forth at the same time. It's really weird. It'll pull us all back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. Right, she's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes, and if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. I ain't watching that shit. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punch me. Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out that the stupid rules then. Oh boy, we get to read the rules. I'm gonna be using a normal voice for the rules for now because I'm sick of reading Naegi. After turning on the Eve handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. Gee, thank you for explaining what clicking on the regulations page would show. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time, which is interesting because they can't leave anyways. Pulling out the coop at the lot, told him fuck swap. Okay, Cookie. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as it is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's face.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would like to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if we get punished... My Hifumi is so bad. But if we get punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
I ever saw it. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will be following the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. Regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about that second half, right? Where it says, unless you're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about that. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be more horny. Don't jab at me. More like full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
Don't jab at me.
You understand?
Uh-huh. There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it.
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? Hold on a second. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just
Hold on, what the hell is... I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck's supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it! We shouldn't fight!
What?
The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
What do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a
Fuck
bitch.
you. Wham. And then I passed out. And then I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought of my as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was my room. There's just a fucking lint roller on the floor. Ugh. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. I need a drink again. I'm losing my anime boy voice. I almost have to gargle like salt water. Okay, so where am I now? Oh, sorry. No, it's okay, Cookie. I'll take another sip. You you now have access to the handbook menu. Whoopee! Whoopee! Yippee! Oh boy, the system section. There's a lint roller. It eats lint. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Look at this fuck-ass bed. It's a fucking cube. There is no mattress. This shit... Actually, there is a mattress, but it's like... flat. And why is there a desk directly behind the bed? Yo, we got a... notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. It's a bed. I just woke up. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. I have keys. And this must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I found a key. It had my name on it. I think it's someone else's. I better hang on to it for now. Trash can. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. There is a monocoin in it, though. Just one. Wow. There's a piece of paper hanging on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma! Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathroom and the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, because you need to start making your own clothes, bitches. And for the boys, a toolkit. But the door is off the fucking wall. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Whoop, 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 whoop. I crumpled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. There's another camera. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us all trapped in here? Yeah, I can click on the fucking computer. Oh, I can click on the desk too. I guess this is where the kid is. Yeah, it looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new. Still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it there. I'm clicking on the camera. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Plant. Is that the bathroom or the way out? Yeah, that would go outside. It's locked. So, some of the rooms have locks, huh? Or is that the bathroom? That might be the bathroom. Whatever. Some kind of monitor. Ugh. This should be everything for now. This would appear to be the bathroom. My hair got stuck in my headphones. Whoopee! Whoopee! Rattle, rattle. Huh? It's not opening. You throwing things at me. Ah! I guess it's locked. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... my room! Stop You're trying to get the pie, I know it. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is... hearts. What's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. Sorry, I had to burp. I thought Monokuma showed up to be like, yeah, your fucking bathroom door's fucked. He's still trying to get the pie. Come on, give me the pie. That's a fish. Come on, give me the pie. I'm hungry. I don't want to eat fish. Come on, right in my face. It's right here. That's a fish. Stop throwing fish at me! I promise I haven't taken the pie out of the thing. There's a pie. I like how it's a single pie. It's not two pies. It's not several pies. It's one. Bye, pie. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Moshi moshi pie desuka. Wham. Ah! I'm a woman! Stop pushing me down!
Oh, Sayaka?
I forget when Naegi sounds like this.
Sorry. Are you okay?
You know what? You know fucking what? My freaking Makoto voice is fine.
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I'm actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true, I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto! Makoto! Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall? What am I, metal? Am I Snake? Do I have to say the thing over and over again to figure out what they mean by it?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. I'm fucking leaving your ass. It's Byakuya's room. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves are all look pretty much the same. Yeah, just say it like that. Also, there's a doorbell on every door. I forgot the girls aren't like actually separated too much. Actually, what the fuck? Oh yeah, Sayaka's right there. I thought that was someone else for some reason. Kyoko. Damn, Kyoko got lucky. She got right next to the front door. Bathrooms. See some plants outside. This is a trash room. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I should head there myself. That means you can't fucking click on anything else because you're a bitch. Except there's this. Danger, keep out. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I don't give a fuck about it anymore. Laundry. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I can't do anything. I have to go to the bathhouse, so I'm dirty. Looks like I can't get in there. Makoto! There's just tape in the Makoto! You fucking bitch. There's the way out. This is where the classrooms and stuff are. I don't have any reason to go that way right now. I should meet up with everyone else at the dining hall. Okay, we'll go to the dining hall. Be a bitch. This must be the dormitory dining hall. You know, the only place I was allowed to go. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Like I said, I'm psychic. Woo! Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Sometimes you can react to what they're saying, and the purple words push... I skipped which button. Oh, right click, okay. It's a clock. So, what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. We had to change the UI. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might go crazy. I'm not going to go wandering around. I'm just going to wait here patiently. I'm just gonna click through the top 2 real quick, because I'm sure there's not gonna be much. He already knows Monokuma shows up on them all the time. Okay. I don't even want to think about it. Is he gonna say that about the clock, the camera too? I hate the idea. Oh, there's a coin though. I think that's it. Alright. Notice observing.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she just knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there was lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers had made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you. All you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for... Oh, Makoto's saying this. Fuck. Simpson. Yeah, she's putting on the fucking charm right now. You can feel it. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. She's a psychopath. Tell me I'm wrong. Psychopath. She's got a knife. When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like she'd time it. Oh, no, this is Taka coming in. Taka threw open the dining room hall. He threw open the dining room hall. He just threw the place out the wall. Doors at Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. A bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. And after a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Time to start the meeting!
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
I was looking at Makoto's face wrong, and it scared me. I like how Mondo is sitting next to him, even though he just literally punched the shit out of him.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking
What's
about?
wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, we already read this. Fuck you guys. I'm going to eat chilies by myself in the parking lot. Bye! Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school? She killed someone. Yeah, Kyoko's already murdered. And not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now that I declare the first session of Hope Peaks Academy's briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should just listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know. Huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I'm gonna fucking blush so you love me. Oh, you know what? I need a fucking drink. I might not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, perfect time. Almost 2 hours in, baby. I love reading out loud. Make sure no one's on the side. I guess we start with Byakuya. Can I even reach him from here? Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't click on anyone other than Sayaka right now. I thought I could. Look, cardboard ass motherfucker. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Let me open up Firefox again real quick. And I'm gonna turn down Danganronpa for myself. I don't know if it's gonna turn it down for you, it might. And then you can yell at me later. I need to find the best picture of this guy just so you can see it. Where's the huge one? Oh my god, that's Charlie in the background. Oh, that's because the guy has a voice critical instead. Okay, we're just gonna show this. Do you have something warm to drink? I do not currently. It'll be fine, don't worry. We're gonna switch over to Firefox. It's gonna get quiet, I know. So as you could see here, I might be in the way too, who knows. But here's a giant Sayaka image that got commissioned. There is a specific guy whose favorite character is Sayaka. This is him, I'm pretty sure. And this is one of his rooms in his big mansion that is just Sayaka. I think the bathing suit image is from Danganronpa, but it's from like a companion piece. I don't remember her having her hair up like that. That one might be real. I know the chef outfit is not real. This guy just really, 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 really loves Sayaka. Oh yeah, he also has like a hallway full of her too. Oh, and yeah, I'm about to get into spoilers if I keep showing more of this. Oopsie. I'll be fine. Don't worry. My voice is gonna die. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's gonna go on. What's been going on? Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. So did Kyoko. Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. And then we have to repeat. I'm so glad they got rid of this talking point. Because, like, I get it. It makes it like, oh, I'm actually putting effort into this conversation. But at the same time, jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there were exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Yeah. Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key is attached to a keychain with an owner's name precision etched into it. My Sayaka, meh. Six. There. I figured her fucking name now. Whatever. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. Who would have fucking guessed?
And plus.
And Chihiro and I found out all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Celestia. Well, each room has had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. I'm losing my character voices already. Whoopee! Whoopee! Don't worry, after this chapter, there'll be at least 2 less people. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
I like how he doesn't bring that up at all. He's just like, fuck it. Who gives a fuck? Okay, so got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while. Well, better to have that than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. But that can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Wow. Just make me click on Sayaka again. Okay, since you're in the dark about all of this, blah 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 blah. Yeah, we already talked about that. It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. Well, we went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
Well, there wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Ba ba bee boo ba. We talked about this already. Oh, we got 2 more to go. Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
Went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
Why?
But even with Sakura and me both, they wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I want to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Sip. I'm taking a sip.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Celeste, Toko, and Pupumi were left over, so they joined up.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, If I'm being quite honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I wanted to go anywhere with some dirty slut like you. What's that? Your mind is that thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left. Okay, Sayaka, what did you find out? I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that and then disappeared again. So fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with the remote control.
That's...
And what nice toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not.
But...
I can't tell. Blah. Oh, is everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut. The noise interrupting Mono. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Oh my god, this is so scary. What the heck? What the? Where did you find this? It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us all out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy. I keep saying peak weird.
It's true.
Well, in terms of this construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. Oh, why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Earlier on was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If we want to leave, you just have to...
Stop it!
Don't joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you trying to say we should just accept it?
Do you
A
understand?
lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest, or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Oh, what do you mean? We all understand we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits. You can't sleep outside your room. Fuck you.
let's see.
So regarding the nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. Her voice keeps changing slightly and it's funny. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and kill all of us. What? If we have to worry about that nighttime after night, who knows how long it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth leader said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct. On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply!
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me? Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. I got sad seeing her leave. She was the only normal person. Her behavior seemed so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we have to just give up. That's all fine. Good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With every movement, I'm all over the place again. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. It's a good thing our rooms are right next door to each other. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to sleep. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom to your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? Why can't you, what, you can't read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Oh, it's not that pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees after all. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door is the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? It looks like you're the ultimate not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, I started saying lucky. Anyway, I certainly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Let me just peek the microphone real quick. Okay, let me take another sip. There, I also gurgled a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Please? Something hot? No. No. That would mean me going downstairs and getting something hot, and I'm kind of lazy. Listen to my voice die. I mean, you're not going to hear me tomorrow, so don't worry about it. Hey, wait! Damn it. Maybe I don't actually want to see the bear. Fuck it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
How do I do...
Soon the
okay, there we
doors
go.
to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Prohibited!
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, looks like it's nighttime. But we all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. And all I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was all ready for bed, exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It's as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. I don't know how I'm talking right now because I'm already asleep. But there's no easy way to just accept the situation we've already been dropped into. Suddenly been dropped into. I take a nap. So this is the curtain. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day of Hope's Peak Academy. If he's thinking in his own head, I'm not going to do the anime boy voice. That'll help a little bit. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, it'd be the best. It's fun doing it. Oh no, not Monokuma Theater. Oh my fucking god, I'm not doing Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma could be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Pope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
I swear to you all, I'll send you all off into a new tomorrow. Goodbye, Monokuma. Ding dong, bing bong. Welcome to the morning.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. The newfound determination, I left my room. Hey, what's up, buddy? Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. He is. Is anyone else out? Oh, right. This is the old Danganronpa. Wait, no, it does. Yeah, it doesn't show who's outside. It'd be funny just to see someone in the middle there. Just like, oh, there's a plant. I'm gonna look at the plant, buddy. Is it gonna complain if I go in here? Oh, it's not. That's crazy. Is anyone in here first? Okay. Just Chihiro?
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it's really morning. Yeah, true. Sorry, that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? No, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. She left. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it? Taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool. This looks at Byakuya right afterward. Good morning, Byakuya. I'm your ultimate simp. Huh? Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning!
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. I don't think... Oh, you can go in the back room. I don't think I ever go back here, ever. Welcome to the kitchen. There is, fruit. Whoa, look at all the fruit! If this was America in this current year, it'd be full of, parasites. There's so many different kinds, all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Thank you for the coin, though. There's another camera. There's knives. There's some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed so many to cook. Here's another camera. Is there anything else to look at? Yo, meat! 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 It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. I get excited for the meat! It's another monitor. Whoopee! Why does he always say that? I see a monitor. Monokuma makes me go. Can I go inside the hallway now? Or is it gonna force me to get Sayaka now? Yeah. I don't have a reason to go in the school area. I should get Sayaka. Oh, the store. No, the laundry is open. I wonder who's here. Oh, it's Hagakiri. The fuck is this vending machine here for? Oh, it's for the clothes. A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. It looks more like it's for, like, detergent, though, but okay, game. Oh, look, a calendar I can't click on. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder what it is. Wow, someone's already been swimming, huh? Holy shit, I can look at all of the fucking laundry machines. Are you serious? Arr! A washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. It's this laundry machine. There's a coin. The other laundry machine. Coin. Free coins just for me. Yum yum yum. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. Eat 'em up. I think that's it now. Yeah. El Hagakure. Hey, man. Good morning. Well, what are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually.
Nah, I'm fine. Just tired. I spent all that last night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this all happened. It is all happening to me. It took all the mental juice I had too, but turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would actually get into. Actually, is that really fortune telling? Oh, I meant to push the R button. I always forget that you can come in here and see him. I doubt anyone's gonna really open the doors for me right now. We can try the garbage room real quick, but I think it also has a key that you have to use. Oh wait, no. The key's for the... There's, yeah, the gate here. The hell? I don't remember this. Oh no, now I remember. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. I can't get inside. The gate's in the way. That's a camera. Urgh. Okay, there's a monitor in the panel. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. And the monitor. That's a monitor. Urgh. Urgh. And now I can leave. I guess this is Leon's room. I don't really have anything to talk to him about right now. Yeah, he's just gonna say that about everyone. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Ding dong. Hey, why are you trying to get into my room? Oh, is she out here? Oh, she is.
Listen.
Why are you trying to get in my room? I thought you were in it still. A favor. I was just getting really ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, who's ever keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just do want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Stop being a bitch, I'm a fucking psychic. I'm also psychotic. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. If you hate walking, there's a good thing. You can teleport on the map. You have to go into the map on the map settings. We're just gonna walk around. I'm lazy. Plus, there's no way to tell where everyone is, so we might as well walk around to see if anyone's, like, where they shouldn't be. That's, special Monokuma room. There's Toko. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh, no. I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your unique dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she ran off. You think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh, yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Deepy-doopy-doopy-doo. Welcome to the store. Is it already open? Crazy. Welcome to the store, bitch. Oh, Junko's just here. Okay, hi, Junko.
Hi.
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, it's just the two of us right now. Are you on a date? What? Damn, Makoto. I never would have guessed, but you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed just like that is somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that? Like some kind of roleplay thing?
Sorry.
Well, whatever. What you're into isn't your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind... Oh, let's head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Yep, this is definitely the school store. But it has kind of a Japanese/Western blend. It seems more like a cluttered antique store. Coin. Okay, there's more stuff I can click on. Monitor. It's a monitor. There's a mono mall. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Wow, Makoto, you're very observant. There's something in the top corner. Oh, it's the camera. Would have guessed. And here's the mono machine. Oh, what's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand at the almighty mono machine? Alright, let's give it a shot. Coin. Worm on a string, baby! Some scissors. I know who likes those. The fuck is that? Conjoined twins? Oh, I got something else too. Woo! They don't call me the lucky student for nothing. Oh, it's a bottle of water. There you go, Toko, because you smell like shit. Sunflower seeds. I wonder who likes that. The fuck is that? Okay, I'll take another sip. Just for you, Cookie. A flashlight. Some paper. Uh-huh. Oh, I thought I got something else after that. Holy shit. I don't know what that is. It's the same thing! 9.8% chance my ass. Donuts! I know who loves that! And my last coin. A skull! Let's go! Oh. I should probably get going. I have random shit in my pockets, including a human skull. Actually, let's check that out. Is it not F3? I thought they said it was F3. Okay, whatever. This is F1. Oh, we got mineral water. Flotation donut. It's not actually a donut. Wait, no, it's a gigantic donut. Never mind. Sunflower seeds. I bet Leon would like the sunflower seeds because it's such a, like, baseball person kind of thing. I'm not gonna look up what everyone likes. Here's some shears. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Crystal skull! Crystal skull! A skull carved from pure rock crystal. Some think skulls like this were created hundreds of years ago, perhaps with alien intervention and considered with parts. What does that fucking mean? Millennium Prize problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institution with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. I bet Chihiro probably likes this. Kokeshi Dynamo. Let's make it shake, okay. Bojobo Badals. Small light. Ancient tour tickets. And then the skull crest, so the rest of this is items that I get for hanging out with people, probably. I didn't talk to these guys separately yet.
Hey, Makoto.
Wow, look who it is! Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know. ASAP! We have to find some way out of here, no matter what.
And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Ah, understandable. I mean, reasonable, reasonable. I mean, what does she think if I try to go in the... here? No, nothing. The women's room.
Makoto? If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. This is the door to the girls' bathroom.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. Amazing. Oh, what if I go to the men's bathroom instead?
Makoto?
If you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. I just really have to fucking pee and you're like in the way. I guess I could have talked to like the other guys in the cafeteria.
Hey,
Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use.
What if we just gave you a whole fucking trophy? Alright, let's just click on everything. Maybe we'll get coins. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. It's a helmet of some sort. Why is something like that on display? Coin! Haniwa! Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in a high school gym. Damn, we're getting loaded with coins all of a sudden. It's because I used all mine. It's a gold statue of Buddha. Why is something like that on display? A plaque. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. And the only thing that could possibly be a weapon. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But... Geez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think the little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help living up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it'd been decided. I don't see anything I could use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. Oh my god, I'm like twirling my hair and my fingers right now. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. The music stopped. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit. A bit more, whatever. Hey, remember when I got my ass kicked in here? Is there something you need to do in the gym? No, not really. I mean, I think I already looked at everything here. Can I get, like, more coins? Yeah. I guess I didn't look at everything. Whatever, let's talk to her again. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we could just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare up into space or whatever.
Stare up into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, a dream. I guess you could say I'm still shopping around for one.
Really? Well, I hope you find your dream someday.
Thanks. What's wrong with Sayaka? Asking me about my dreams all of a sudden? Here, I didn't actually click on it. Oops, shit, I fucked up.
Listen.
Fuck, I thought I pushed it, god damn it. Stupid fucking game. One click. Two click. That's a click. That's a click. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. Grew up without a mother, you know.
Oh, yeah, I totally know this.
And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. Just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. And more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday.
Do someday?
I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. You know, sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all? Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I'd have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness. But that's the thing that scares me the most. The world gets tired of us. Then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, we're all out there's forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still,
Sayaka.
I can't afford to be stuck in here.
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel like that. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh?
No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
So,
Okay.
you want me to take you if you make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Wow, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The morning where everyone hangs out together, we just ignored for no reason. Also, welcome to my sword. The only thing in my room is the fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll go take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Not at all. Free, baby. Let's go check out everything. This door doesn't quite fit in the door frame. I'll have to make sure and remember the trick to opening it. Can I open it? Okay, fuck me, I guess. Let's make sure we're not missing anything. Leave the area? Yes. Okay, it's free time, Cookie. Do you know what that means, Cookie? We get to hang out with somebody. Who do you want to hang out with? I'm just double checking I'm not missing some like interesting thing. I could just look up where they are, I guess. So with the items we have in shit, my presents, let me think of who we could possibly get. We have Asahina, definitely, with the donuts. And we have Shears. There's a specific girly that stammers a lot that probably love these. I do not know who likes this. I'm going to assume it's Chihiro. A skull. I think this is specifically for Hagakure, the clairvoyant guy. And then that's probably Chihiro. I don't know about that one. But yeah, I do have like a couple more, let's see, coins I could use. Okay, we got us. We got Kiyotaka. Ishimaru. Togami. Mondo. Leon. Hifumi. Asahiro. Sayaka. Kyoko. Aoi. Toko. Sakura. Celeste. Kunko. Chihiro. Oh, Chihiro's on the very bottom. That's so sad. Who do you want to hang out with? Who do you want to hang out with? There's a freak. Let me go just waste the rest of my coins real quick. Oh, the store's open. Is there like people already hanging out in this room? Hey, there's someone. That was more than one person. There's a camera. He's gonna do it. Arr! It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least that'd be help pass the time. Coin. Muscle Mommy. You wanna hang out with Muscle Mommy? Here, let me go see what she likes in a second. She might like the sunflower seeds. But we can also get... I wonder if is anyone in here? No. Okay. What's in the mall? Oh, I can't use the mall. Okay. It's only the Mono machine. Oh, maybe if I turn the knob. I don't know what that is. It looks like a bunch of food I'm getting so far. Interesting looking thing. Wow. I wonder if Junko likes that. Every time. It's R. I should probably get going. Alright, let me double check what Muscle Mommy likes. Does this show anything? Okay, it doesn't. Next one. Okay, we have one thing that she likes. So we do have one thing that she likes, so we can go find her now. Can I do this? She is not in here. Apparently I haven't... Oh, that's the... Make the map bigger. Holy shit, that scared me. Let's see, where is she? It's like, I think I saw her there. She's in the kitchen. How do I teleport? There we go. Okay, is she in here? No. Oh yeah, she was in the kitchen. I read that and I forgot her. Let me just save so I don't feel stupid if I did fuck up. I'm reading what someone said I should use. There we go. She's back here. How do we get out of here? There's gotta be an exit somewhere. Can I not hang out with her? Okay, I guess we can't hang out with Muscle Mommy. I didn't find a thing, nothing, zippo, zilch, lost all my motivation. Okay, so we can't hang out with Muscle Mommy, sadly. Who does Cookie want to hang out with? That's not Sayaka. Who? That isn't Muscle Mommy, because she said she's too busy. Cookie! Cookie! We have to pick somebody else! Cookie! Shy girl? You talking about, Chihiro? We might be able to hang out with Chihiro, but I have to find her first. Oh, she's in the laundry room, so I can find her real quick. I don't know if it's trying to funnel me to hang out with Sayaka, but, yeah, fuck that. Let's see what she likes real quick. What does Chihiro like? Chihiro only has 2 free time events. Project Zombie. Oh, she does like the Pretty Hungry Caterpillar. Oh, she also like the birdseed. Yeah, let's give her the birdseed first, I guess. Whoa!
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped in here? Are you fucking seriously? How do I hang out with somebody? I wanna hang out with you! Oh my god. Did I misremember how to fucking hang out with people? There's no way. Talk. Examine. Change. View. Left. Right. Open. Help. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Oop. I turned on sticky keys. Oh my god. Am I not allowed to hang out with anyone that's not Sayaka the first fucking time? Danganronpa 1 first chapter. Let me see what the walkthrough says. Wow, this is really boring. Bathroom door. Sayaka's door. It's favor. It's forcing me to hang out with Sayaka. Never mind. Okay, Cookie. Okay, we have to find Sayaka. She's not in here, obviously, so let's just leave.
We can talk to Junko real quick, I guess, since we have nothing better to do. It's the girl. It's Junko.
Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here.
What was that laugh? Did I laugh? I already forgot.
Remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yama.
He's just like, hey, I'm here. Bye-bye. Kyoko!
Why?
Why is Hope's Peak Academy like this? Very bizarre. Like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That bizarre.
Okay, let's find her. She's probably where we left her, maybe? Oh, she's in her room, so is Toko for some reason. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna go bother Toko first. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Ding dong!
What's your problem?
What are you doing here? Why do I have to go through all this? I didn't do anything to deserve it.
We're just gonna torture her.
I'm gonna touch the doorbell.
Listen,
You know, Makoto? I'm so anxious, I really am afraid.
Should I talk to Sayaka for a little bit? Go see who else is around. Fuck you, bitch! I'm joking. I don't know what Sayaka likes. Antique doll. I don't think I have anything that she loves. Or likes. I can give her shit that she doesn't like. That'd be funny. Yeah, I don't have any items that she likes. Wow, I love wasting my first fucking free time event on this shit.
Are you going to try and cheer me up?
sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I just need to be simped over or I'm not gonna feel good.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka.
Sayaka and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give a gift?
I don't think I have anything she likes. I can give her a mineral water. You know what? Fuck it. She gets the water. Bitch. Bitch, you're so boring. I'm giving you water.
Huh? A present for me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. I'm gonna take a sip and then I'm gonna put it in the trash.
Does that mean she liked it?
Makoto? Do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk,
Even though we already hung out? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you.
Hello?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but... I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
It's because you were such a celebrity, I couldn't go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Huh?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You wanted to talk to me?
But since I always had so many people around me, he ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high? A huge bird wandered into the school pond. Actually, now I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years. The bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Was it a crane? I don't fucking remember. I like how this doesn't show me what I'm supposed to say. I'm pretty sure it's a crane, but I don't remember if you get penalized for saying the wrong thing. Yeah, it's the crane. I should have known that. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. Like, you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only 'cause I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm the crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. It's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we had met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know. I just believe it. But I just believe it. Holy shit. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I could do, I'm going to do it! I believe in you. Besides, intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic, bitch! I was kidding about everything but the bitch part. Kidding! She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Report card. Melodious voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. You totally did the thing that we forced you to do. Let's go. Once we were all done, I headed back into my room for a little while. Do we get another free time, or are we gonna get like a nighttime? Yep, it's nighttime. It's time to go to bed, motherfuckers. It's me, Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is official.
It's nighttime, bitches. Go to sleep.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Today's already come to an end, but I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! I'm swearing! As my eyelids began to slide closed, conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. If I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share it in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. Well, I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Monokuma Theater! Today I saw a balloon!
Heart-pounding excitement!
Today I saw a balloon! Heart-pounding excitement! I'm just gonna think of stupid things for Monokuma to say during those, because, like, he does say something, like, wacky every single time, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, no one really cares about Monokuma Theater. Morning has come. What should I do today? Okay, now we can hang out with Muscle Mommy. Also, let me double check that I'm not missing anything. Fake sword. Am I just misremembering how the first thing in Danganronpa works? Give me a second. Monokuma. Oh yeah, they're hidden Monokumas, correcto muno. Danganronpa 1. Wait, is there no hidden Monokumas in the first game? Oh, I guess I'm crazy. I could have sworn there were in it. I guess I just started with 2. Whatever. Let's go hang out with people. Okay, now we can go hang out with Muscle Mommy. Or I'll cry. You look like you're fucking levitating. What's wrong with you? Me laughing is awful. I'm sorry. Wait. It says Sayaka's here? Oh, she's in the hallway somewhere. Okay. She's right here. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Spend some time with Sakura.
So then...
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a little bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. What should I give her as a present? I'm gonna give her a donut. I'll accept it with gratitude.
So then...
I'll never forget this, Makoto. I'll never forget this, Makoto. Imagine. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only one true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all so that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course. But before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline, then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting, grappling, and a strong ground game, well, that can only be... I don't know.
It's not Aikido, is it? There's no way. I'm gonna be lazy. I forget if you can fail if you do, Oh, I just realized I forgot there's a depressed thing where they won't talk to you because of it. Aw. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. That's her introduction. Yep, it's mixed. Who would have guessed it was mixed? You're basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I choose it. I don't want to be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. I'm fucking leaving you, bitch. Sakura didn't have make a sound as she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? I feel like I've heard this sound for something completely different, and I don't know why. I headed back to my room. I take a sip. There's still some time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. Okay, it wants me to hang out with someone else, but I don't think I have anything else left over for Sakura anyways. So I think we can hang out with Chihiro. We'll give her the caterpillar. Actually, where is she? Maybe that'll be easier to find. Let's see. Oh, she's in her room. I'm in the hallway now, bitch. Chihiro! Ding dong.
Makoto.
Oh, hi Makoto, what's going on?
Should I hang out with Chiaki from Chiaki? Fuck, that's the wrong character. Chihiro.
You're right.
Would you like to go somewhere and hang out? I mean, if you don't mind.
I hung out with Chihiro for a while. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Of course! What would you like to give her? Oh yeah, she likes birdseed, I think was one of the options, right? Let me double check. Let me double check. She likes birdseeds.
Thank you.
Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I've ever gotten something like this.
I get the impression she liked it. That's good.
No. No!
Oh, what's wrong, Chihiro?
It hurts. I swallowed the birdseed by accident and it hurt my throat.
You're killing me.
Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I get bit by a mosquito last night.
A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give the wrong impression? Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It's not my own fault. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard?
Yeah, see, look.
She held out her arms. Her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts.
But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake.
But you didn't notice?
No, I noticed, but...
But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. You just watched? Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Ayo. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have its own mosquito family. Fun fact, only female mosquitoes suck blood. And they use it to make their eggs in the first place. Pause. What do you mean pause? Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, Cookie, no! No! No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail, push it into the bump. That'll help. Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? No, what is?
You know?
Well, the school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's something here in the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of naturey spot? Naturey spot in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important. Of course, I don't know how useful I can be. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Wow. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. And then I passed the fuck out. Ding dong bing bong. It's time for a night, bitch. Look at the fucking monitor.
This is a school as such.
It's
so the
nighttime.
door's okay then.
Everything's closed. Fuck you. The third. It's the third day, gosh. I think it helps that we've only been talking to several people at a time right now instead of like everyone. And that's helped my voice a little bit. The third day here has already come to an end. When are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. I let the mosquito get her. It was really funny, so I just let it happen. It was, you know what? You had to be there.
Which is what?
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later, I ended this Monokuma theater. That's not how Monokuma sounds at all. Oh, here we go. Ooh, poo, poo, poo.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Gah. Another night of restless sleep.
day after day. I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as that thought had crossed my mind, no, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. It forced its way into my room! Can I get free coins if I just look at everything again? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Oh, sorry. Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Bro, this is my fucking room. What if we wanted to murder me? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you don't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go get everyone else now to tell them the great news. I'm going to read it incorrectly. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I guess I should just talk to myself in my room real quick. Leave the area? Maybe. Is anyone else around? Yeah, there's those three out here. So I guess we'll find them. Oh my god, it's Girly Pop. Makoto! Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy! I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. I forgot she says You look like just the same as yesterday to me. As if it's like night and day. Sorry. I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. And that's that. It's like he's dusting off his hands from hanging out with a woman. We've been imprisoned here, and that's what she's worried about right now. My fucking mascara, bitch! It's Leon. So fucking tired. What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again.
Give me a break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. I guess we better just go going then. And that's that. Why does Makoto keep saying that? And that's that. Toko, hey bitch. Toko.
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? You just look really weird all by yourself. I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare yourself? What is she talking about? So nervous. What's she so nervous about? Everybody's here. Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Should we just talk to everybody? Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic greeting feel eloquent, somehow. That's the truth power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion. Everybody's here. He let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Gee, I wonder who's standing next to him.
what's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one that got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. Yeah, I don't feel like talking to everyone. I mean, I'll talk to like a couple people, I feel like.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get started already. Chihiro!
Good morning.
Good morning, Chihiro!
It's nice to get to eat with everyone. To get to eat with everyone with so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
Let me try my Celeste voice again.
A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a little bit more bearable.
I keep trying to roll my R's. I don't know why. She's like trying to do some like accent that I don't remember off the top of my head. Oh, and Junko, why not?
Okay, I'm absolutely... If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin with our very first breakfast meeting. It's the same picture, bitches. Everyone, thank you for making your time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I don't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after this morning announcement. Now then, let's eat!
You want to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Silence echoed throughout the dining hall. I need another sip.
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
I think it's Taka's voice that's killing me right now. Maybe I'll tone him down a little bit. Anything, it could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So, you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
You gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. The hell? More power to her. And hell, but shit.
Piece of shit!
No way hell I'm living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Sure, feel free.
Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up?
If you think in terms of people who really are really normal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend?
What do you mean by that, Chihiro? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainly, it's no concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Oh, okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodless was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. I just simply love murder people. Murder people. I know, Cookie, I know. I have more water, don't worry. I love people who murder people. I hope someone hears that. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100%, without a doubt, gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here. I'm sure of it.
Because, I mean...
I gargled again, but I also almost killed myself. I'm joking, I did. Oh yeah, I have honey here. Maybe I should eat a little honey too while I'm at it. Yeah, honey's sitting on my desk. Let's go. Yes, I'm that freak that has whipped honey on my desk. That should help, like, a little bit, maybe.
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
I totally made that laugh myself.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand the role that the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're just still going on about that.
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? Huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a...
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole!
Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple days have gone by. No one's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the hell are you talking about? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna censor myself by accident. Fuck. Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch that video.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
That's all. That's all. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want to be good from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However.
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mono started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto! Check this out for us, would ya? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. Yeah, I mean, he did punch me in the face, but, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then... Here, let me have another bite of honey. I say bite, I have a honey spoon here. Yeah, I don't think anyone else is out right now, so it doesn't matter to look around. Wow, there's a box. Hello, box. Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video of each of us he mentioned. I'd better go tell everyone. She ran off. I didn't follow her. I just stood there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Is it my name? Yes, the hardware box of DVDs we're in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play these DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And then I slid it into the expensive-looking player, which is probably cheap as fuck nowadays. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... That doesn't look like my sister at all. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. It wasn't living in ordinary school. I wasn't living in ordinary school. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end here. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died, like it is currently. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naebi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy.
Lucky boy.
But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What's this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? Spicy talk. Yeah, I know, he finally said something. I have to get out of here! I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe! Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance of the AB room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? Can't be real, right? Oh god.
Oh boy. System says, your Saberlin Earth just raided us with a party of 2. Let's give them a warm welcome.
Welcome to the Danganronpa. Woo!
Thank you for the raid, your Saberlin Earth and the party of 2. Welcome to the Sharku.
I'm waiting for Sharku.
Where we swim together in the sea of content creation.
I've been having fun.
Presents mean a lot to
so
us.
far.
Let's make waves and have a fantastic time on the stream.
Okay, Sharku's done. So far I'm killing my voice acting all Danganronpa right now.
Hey, hold on.
I'm glad to hear your stream went well, buddy.
Hello, hello, Raid. Hello. Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. I'm out of here. Jumps out from the window. There's no windows here, baby. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew they'd all seen something like what I'd seen. This is really funny if you really think about it because of information that comes after this game. That one of these people had a very specific reaction. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So, this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, it's like right now. No, I'm joking. I'm not going that far. The fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That sounds like violence right now. Everyone says to work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid that someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our heads. That's exactly what they want us to do. If you say that, but maybe they're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? Oh, he has more to say. Oopsie. This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? You're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should all start by, just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, well, that'll get everything out of our systems. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your video, Sayaka? Yeah, just keep pushing her. She'll totally not freak out like she did that earlier.
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop! Amazing. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her, personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go and do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Someone's using a power saw. I could hear it. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. I gotta go be a simp. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why... How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? Oh yeah, she's like, it's genocide, Jack. I know it. What was in your video, Hifumi? My anime voice died a little bit. Whatever. And before you go asking something like someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears? If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. What was in your video? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? I like how Sakura actually is the only one that says anything. Jesus Christ. What was in your video, Kyoko? Why was there a T in front of that? Why should I tell you? Damn. Bye, bitch. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I think she went inside the fucking gym. The Gymberton. Oh, this is Junko. Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious of what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours? Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Okay, let me check the map. Yeah, she's definitely not here. Oh wait, I can just check them out. Check them out. Well, she doesn't go to her room. Where the fuck is she? Bruh, the game's not even gonna tell me. Bruh, I forgot. Hey, Owie. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real. But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but if it was real. Ah! She's totally in the store, right? I'll take a sip. I'm trying to make sure it like actually hits like all my throat. I forgot where she went. She can't go through this door. It's locked. I mean, that's somewhere. Where the fuck is this bitch? Am I stupid? Where? Mondo's in a room by himself. What the fuck? Wait, is he in the store? Or wait, I was just in the store, wasn't I? I'm stupid. Hee. Unless he's like on the side of the store. No, he's not. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. Oh, he's at the front. Oh, he's trying to get out. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way, no hell. Hell no, no way in hell. You're just acting all nice so you will tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me. What the hell? And how the hell do they get footage of that? Uh-huh. Get footage of what? Alright, let's go this way. I mean, did she go to her room? I mean, I could just talk to everybody, why not? What was in your video, Celeste? Huh? Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There are many, many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think?
Thank you, Celeste. Oh, there's Mondo. Yeah, let me go run into the corner real quick. What was in your video, Mondo? Sorry. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's no big deal. It was fake anyway. It had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Oh, those assholes can't fool me. Gee, I hope she's in her room. Ding dong, ding dong. Maybe she's in her room. Knock knock. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. She made it into my room instead. Where the fuck is she? Is she in the kitchen? I honestly do not remember where the fuck she is. And before she's in like the most obvious place ever and I'm stupid. Where the fuck is this bitch? Oh, she's in a classroom by herself. Yeah, truly the one place I would never look. They really just said, hey, fuck you, bitch. Figure out where she is. This is the classroom that I woke up in. I'm depressed. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call an emotion. A new emotion? No. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka. Screaming her own foot name. Sayaka, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think about what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. It's AI, Sayaka. We've gone into the future. Because if those things really had happened, then my house is trash and I'm upset. People out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Well, actually, my parents would probably be dead, but who knows? Right? So, let's just calm down, okay? Because obviously that's the best thing to say to someone that's freaking out. Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help. Oh. Oh boy, I might have to stop soon because dinner's here. And help might come me before that. But what if there isn't a way out? And if it never comes?
If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
The fucking animation in this still kills me. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. I mean, she could put it back down there. It was great. No, I mean, what? She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me and get out. No matter what it takes. Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? I mean, I could, but it's gonna be a long BRB because it's dinner, you know? Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what happens, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It'll give my throat a chance to rest too, I suppose. I mean, even though we've been streaming for 4 hours already. It felt like a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
I fucking hate this! Get the fuck out of here! Go eat dinner! It's standing up! Ah! Makoto, it's standing up! And, what's standing up? Do you even have to ask? I'm being weird. It's fun. You're flagpole. Get the hell out of here. No, I want to join in. Damn it, what if... Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Oh, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white. Stop it. Cookie, no. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. Are you? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But why are you so slow? I could have downed $1,000 phone course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing like I need to go to right now. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, fits of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking! I'll get you the fuck out of here. Oh. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. A bow. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what's the biggest problem is. If we're trapped in here? That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma. What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we
our biggest problem. I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. I passed out. And then my head hit the ground. Boom! Cookie, no, bad. Cookie, I'm gonna delete that message. I'm sorry. I can't. I can't be over in my head forever. Ding dong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? Hey, I got a cool idea. How about we just open the door and we get to nighttime fully? I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! You know, look at the monitor! Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened.
Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room.
Cookie,
And all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking.
Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move.
So what happened?
After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your...
Oh. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then?
You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise...
Then, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What?
All it said in the school regulation was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room, you know...
Ah! Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that! Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind!
No, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms? Just for one night.
Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with staying in yours? Me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you?
It's fine. I trust you.
In that case, then... Ding dong ding bong. Ding dong ding bong. And I go to fucking sleep. Think about my murder, bitches!
Open the door, okay then.
Oh man, it's already nighttime.
Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too.
Oh, that's right. Well, we'll have to trade keys.
Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Bitch! Huh? You aren't gonna say you're just kidding?
What if I wasn't just kidding?
Something resembling a smile had made its way on her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, well, we'd better check keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it.
We'd exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there.
Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what.
I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Oh, by the way, so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem.
Oh, okay, but the showers don't work at nighttime anyway, right?
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot.
But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you.
Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Oh, and about what I said before. Oh, when I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive.
Yeah, I know.
Good night, then. See you in the morning.
Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good. There's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So, this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Okay, I am gonna go eat dinner real quick, so I'm gonna leave music on. Give me a second, so I'm gonna leave a BRB screen on, too. That also helps me figure out, which parts to cut out later. Where is it? Apple Music. Random. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner, and that should also let me rest my voice a bit. Yeah, I'll drink something hot, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, dinner, bye! Okay, I'm back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. Let me double check if my model looks okay. Love me, bunny star. I swear, every time, yeah, hi Bob, howdy, hi. I went to the bathroom, after I ate. Bob's impatient. I went to go eat. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Technically, I guess you can cut off like 10-20 minutes there because I just went and ate. But still. Oh my god. I might need to get a new boom if it's gonna keep doing this. I'm lazy. Let's put it back on game. There we go. We're playing Danganronpa. This is Sayaka's room. The girl that's nice to us right now. Amateur number, I know. Bob, I've been there with you. I did like more than half of a 24-hour stream with you one time, remember? My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Why is her trash can here? It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. And I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. I'm totally normal about Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Level 30 and just discovered Pow World Dungeon. You just found out about them? Crazy. 10 hours stream for 100. You understand that would have to be like a Tuesday, and I would have to talk to my parents about how I'm going to shut myself into my room for 10 hours straight. You need to understand I can't do that as much as I could maybe like a couple months ago. Like I would love to do that, but no. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. Because of Sayaka's scent. Oh yeah, the Monokuma Theater. They keep adding shit, huh? The favorite rocket ship flies to the moon. I don't remember how that song goes anymore. It's okay, Cookie. I'm just being very realistic about the expectation for something like that. I'd either have to take like a whole day off, or it'd have to be a Tuesday, and then I'd have to make sure my parents understood. Cause like even now, like when I had to mute, before I said I had to go to the eat, my mom was talking to me.
Everyone, it is now 7 a.m. Get ready to greet another.
But yeah, now she calls me girly. Before, she would have been saying my like actual name. Hee. Not like I've accidentally said it before, apparently. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. We're just gonna ignore everything real quick. A few people had already gathered in the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? It was the very first one here this morning. I was the first one here. Better be careful who you cross. Okay, Cookie, sure you do. Sure you do. Sure you do. Cookie, there's two people that could super dox me right now, and one of them I'm more afraid of. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late. Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with the more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Whoa, Cookie, I'm surprised that took it just a France word. I've known you 13 years, and apparently even I'm still... I didn't... Okay, so the reason that happened is because I'm stupid, and I was like, oh, I'm going to bring up details about my past when I was in kindergarten. No, that was preschool. That was preschool because they were testing me. Yeah. And I accidentally said my name twice. Hee hee. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Why do you sound like that? My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What's it so awful to be late? I didn't know it was late, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late... What's going on? Didn't something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
My Hifumi died. I've heard you say my own name. It's a long time ago when I was... I probably did. Yeah, I probably said it back then too. I know me. I got the sense she always has her stuff together. But listening to everyone talk about that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. That speck started to grow quickly. I need to go! I have to go check on her! The words had barely left my lips before I flew into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh my god, the lint roller's on the other side of my bed. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I'm gonna ignore everything, except I'm not. The bed's been damaged too. That's a sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? It's gonna keep saying that. Yeah, we'll just do it, because I'm gonna have to click on all this shit again later. Better check the bathroom. Haha, check the bathroom, Joel. Check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. But I saw it dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Dead bitch. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Oh yeah, I should have asked Cookie who she thought was gonna die first. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Lol.
You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise, considering what happened. Well, what happened? Lol. Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. Oh. Makoto, don't do that. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see Sayaka's... If Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym in the first place? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Kuma, he told us to come here. What was that accent at the end? Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear ×1 rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid. That's... What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot out with the Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. Nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Yeah, the deal is that if no one knows who it is, then that person can leave. Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. I mean, obviously one person knows who it is. Monokuma knows who it is because he has cameras all throughout the school. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. I really like how they're all like, someone killed her. Oh my god. It's in Makoto's room, but we're gonna look at everyone else first. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone! It's amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on! Don't you assume he's telling the truth!
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing? Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember? You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial would begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Whoopee.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
To be honest, Cookie, I don't know what I would do fully. I'd probably try to keep a straight mind and not fuck up. As in not do murder. But I feel like I might be one of the first people that would die. So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? I keep messing up Pufumi and I stop caring. Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution! Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean?
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair. Zzz, zzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
In a hurricane. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you, implying you didn't do it without it actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described into your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Here's a new rule. Oh, wait a sec. Hold on a sec. You're freaking insane, you know that? Huh? A class trial? The hell's that? Want anything to do with it? Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What?
punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be part of this. Don't be so selfish. You know I'm being selfish. Kill whatever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil's standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't be given to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. You really want to get out of here? You have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Guya.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
I like how we had to black out a very specific spot.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Godnir!
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. You're not allowed to hurt Monokuma. And guess what she did? She just pushed him into the ground. Whoopee! And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... This can't be real. Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. Guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Aw, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. The fucking floor looks fake as shit right now, I'm sorry. Didn't that one guy punch him? He did before they learned the rules, so it was okay. But only that one time. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Wow, the back of her head looks really awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, penetrated into Cookie. No! You could say that about anyone that gets stabbed, Cookie. And guess what? Someone got stabbed. Was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. We're putting all of the someone died right in front of us thing on just her and no one else. It's fine. It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is real. Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. No, you've been wanting to kill us this entire time. Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma! Anyway, none of that matters right now.
I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then... You know who killed Sayaka? Oh, of course I do! If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting. Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. I'll get you the fuck out of here. I gotta move this dead body. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. Yeah, you lost 2 people just now. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. There was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now's no time to wallow in our depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell my letting Soa kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating the sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we want to do, that we don't want to do. That we don't want to. We have no choice. I can't fucking read. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Oh my god, I could talk to everyone. This is crazy. This bitch is hiding in the background. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Boomy? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please, wait a moment. Someone got right in front of us.
We can't run away from the situation. We have no choice but to move forward. Huh? What's going on?
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't even I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick.
Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene.
Well, no. We can't just leave him there alone.
What?
What the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then...
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op. Two-player.
Now keep doing the same voice now, god damn it.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
I give up. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
There's a ball. Nice. How's it going? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Hold on. Hold on. I just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. Oh no! Someone save me! Let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting it? Amazing. We'll just have fucking Celeste talk because I feel like playing is doing Celeste's voice for some reason.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? Of course he did. It's the one thing you needed to understand about Hagakure is that he's stupid as fucking shit.
I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious, very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in I was just about to say Monokuma. God fucking damn it. Let me try one more time. She died in Makoto's dorm. Oh, she's right. And it could be.
All at once, everyone gaze turned to me. Hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did because she was afraid.
You expect us to believe that? Just tell the truth.
The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
So then...
I still don't trust that dead bitch. What do you mean the dead bitch? Which dead bitch? There's two dead bitches now. Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. The first one? Okay. Reasonable, she was having a little freak out beforehand. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I don't know what the fuck the last word was supposed to be for a second. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this here is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura died right off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we do something like that?
Anyway,
we don't really have to do anything in particular. We really already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Just don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, guess I better get going. Oh, wait! Don't go yet! You have to hear me out! Hear me out, guys. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've all got it wrong. Why do they all have to suspect me? Sus! I'm sus! I'm so normal. Why are they sus of me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Paper plane in a hurricane. I just love the way he pronunciates that. I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file what we got for 4. The victim was Sayaka Maizano. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out who really killed her. How she was killed, shit. Aren't you going to help Oh wait, this is Makoto, sorry. Are you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here! Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Dead. There's a camera. Burn, burn, burn.
At least the investigation music's a bop. I think first dead bitch tried to kill someone but got Uno reversed. I mean, maybe. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. I wish it wasn't. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Is it actually going to teleport me straight there? Interesting. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I'd better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something. Huh? Look at the lint roller. It looks like there's way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean it up a little bit? The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so that must be my room key. If I remember correctly.
That's right. We'll have to trade keys.
When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time.
But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place?
Did Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible.
Same thing goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I'll absolutely want to open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason.
Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something.
Makoto, stop! Makoto, stop giving her... Stop giving her lead deeds! Shut the fuck up! No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So, how did the killer... room switching? This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off at parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. Nice. There are scratches and gouges on the walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? God, I hope it is. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I'd heard something.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could have known. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. She has gold on her hand. I'm the smartest cookie alive. Well, we'll see in a minute. We're gonna investigate everything out here first. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? Oh, wait, I missed something. Is that 3? It's 2. So it's just the sheath, but there's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made from something sharp. But how'd the sheath get scratched up in the first place? You know, someone used the sword during the struggle. It doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So, why are there scratches on the sheath? The sheath itself. The table. I'm joking, it's showing me Sakura instead. My trash can's on the side. No! What the fuck is this? Oh, that's the stand. It's the display stand for the sword was on. Yeah, thank you. I'll talk to Sayaka now. Sakura! God damn it. Both their names start with an S and my brain's dying.
Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey,
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me. My brother.
you're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound this goddamn face in. But what if it's a girl that did it?
Yo.
And then that'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Women, am I right? It's my bed. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she was doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
"Are you a clean freak?" Huh? No, I don't think so. But what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, something very unusual about your room. Unusual? Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been here, living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's clean room. We're ignoring all the scratches in it. I think that's everything out here. So it's time to go in the bathroom. I should look around here first. I can check other spots later. Oh. Do I have to look at the walls too? Amazing. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. This evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof, remember? If anything happened, there's no way you could know. Of course I had to burp. Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategies. Yep. I already said that to her. What the fuck else am I supposed to look at in my room? The door frame. Holy shit, what's up? What am I missing? Oh, look at the camera. Wowee. Am I gonna go say grr again? The toolkit is still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence of it being used, which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo!
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted theirs yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way.
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay, that was what I missed, goddammit. Can I go now, or do I have to look at the notepad again? Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Can I go in the door now? The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. Inverted picture. Oh! No. I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic back down, I stepped into the bathroom. Dead bitch, dead bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll be nicer. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. Can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. There's a dead woman in my bathroom. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her, and there I saw... written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery here on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. I'm glad he gets to say that again. That's definitely concerns me. He's talking to himself. Another thing that concerns me is... Huh? There's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Her wrist. I like how it's also her finger's bloody, but you know, whatever. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sakia in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Is there really anything else I can click on in here? I mean, I already clicked on her, right? Yeah, some sort of is what are they used to kill her, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I already saw everything in here, so we can get out. Leave the bathroom!
It would seem...
It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? Bloody numbers. That's most likely Sayaka's dying message. Bloody numbers. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037, I have no idea what could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what that result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you'll remain unconvinced. You'll remain. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Oh my god, chat. Ads in 2 minutes. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to the bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. It's sideways. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this? Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get to the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' rooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then, apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched dorms. So, what you're saying is, only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all of this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom doorknob has been added. We already had that technically, but whatever. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Leave the area? Yes. What's up with the door? It looks really weird. Maybe it's like that just so that people can get in and out without it being annoying. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplate's on my room, Sayaka's room. We're switched? So all the effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. What? But why would anyone do that? Ding dong dong, I should go to bed, but I'm not going to.
Seems like
something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Hey, Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Can I get in now? Okay, thank you. It's Sayaka's room. We're gonna steal her DVD. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm Sorry, Sayaka. I need to borrow this DVD. You'll totally understand when I come back later, right? Or maybe it's the, like, keys on the other side that looks weird because of that. We're going in the trash room. Let me take another sip. Dun, dun, dun. Bong, bong, bong. No one's in here. Okay. There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further.
No. Don't tree me on this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
Yeah, the same thing. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further.
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further.
Thanks, Monokuma. Cleaning duty. Guess I would like to leave the area. Guess what? Someone complained about not letting us into the trash room. I wonder who that could be. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, can you open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go.
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they give me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And only the person on cleaning duty has access to that key. What's the point of going to all of that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So in other words...
Actually. Unless they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could get in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, and destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, fatty. Why'd you want the cleaning gig anyway? I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash looking for, it poking around at it.
There's no way to think about
What
this
are you
in a
talking
common
about?
sense kind of way.
All my love is for 2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D! After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's only a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them, from picking up the trash to disposing of it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you weren't cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or saved a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So, easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room.
You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever. Please, just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Hifumi's voice anymore. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then... Welcome to the trash room, baby. However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along! No! I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. We got some garbage here. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it was used to be... it used to be some kind of glass ball. Just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Yeah, what's that? Do you know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. This was topical at the time. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and you will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who has on all that quest to find that one guy. I can't fucking read, I don't care. It's an anime reference. Did you get it? Did you fucking get it? Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I'd better go find out for sure. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece. Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning lava. Oh, I hate... No, ignoring that. Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's a part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some of the evidence that killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Who the killer is? Is that it for the trash room? I guess I can look at the trash. Yeah, sure, it's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. Ah, but it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on! Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy? Hifumi, do you realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. The incinerator was off. Ah, yes. About that, there can be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me, it's memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator. This whole situation is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. Is that everything in here? I think it is. I mean, there's the button and I guess this garbage tin. That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it is for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Oh, there's a coin though. Yippee! Button. The green button turns it on. The yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. If only fucking told me that, but fuck it. Do we already talk to Hifumi, right? Hey, Mr. Naegi, you seem a little down. Huh? Really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Is anyone near? No, okay. I mean, I guess we could talk to Byakuya.
Very strange.
So, why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprits? No, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I think Cookie died. Awie's still here. Ina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh, no, I'm just taking a break. Anyway, I've been taking a break since we started. Oh. I like bothering you, sorry. This is all the first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Well, I'm saying it weird. Whatever. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Yeah, that's totally not a weird thing to say all of a sudden. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or I better see if anyone else here knows more about it. Gee, I wonder who would know more about it. Maybe the person that was in this room last night. Guess what? She's right here. Hey, so, did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, the knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
No, last I remember, they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So, when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. And when I started my tea and went back into my room to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure you even tell everyone I didn't come to the kitchen last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Whoopee! Awie's account. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? Oh, what? Of course not. I'd never. Do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But still, you killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, and one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. And now we have to talk to somebody over here. Actually, we have two things to do out here. I don't think Taka has anything to say, but we'll talk to him anyways. Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right? Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. It's just a hint. Forget everything I said. Forget, beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. He actually does that in the anime, which is crazy. Except he does it for, like, some other reason that's, like, weird. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put in the DVD into the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends. She had been so important. She was there along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of this crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly, the screen went dark. And the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Dead. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. It doesn't look that ruined. It just looks like some bitches are on the floor. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Find out after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. I mean, there was nothing else to show anyways. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was able to get them? That really did happen. Everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Should I look at the tapes too, just in case? There's nothing inside. Gee, I wonder why. And now we get to talk to our boy out here. Our boy. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something?
No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Hero, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? Oh! That's my crystal ball! But it's all smashed! What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because this guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Is that really, seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So, you can say without a doubt this belonged to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room. That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Okay, that should be everything. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from the fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering you give powers... It gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong bing bong. We can do the trial.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm? It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Oh yeah, that's what the door's for.
See you soon.
I forgot that was I forgot the purpose of that door was literally just to get to the trial. Right door on the first floor. It's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Oh my god. Anyone even out? I doubt it. Yeah, everyone's inside already. Everyone's here! You're late, Makoto! We've all been waiting for you! I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are!
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial! There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime! So they really all So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But she's fucking dead, so she can't say that. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
I think it'd be funny if I could change my settings right now. No, I can't. Whatever. Let's get some opinions real quick. So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? My stupid mic's being poopy doo-doo right now.
Impossible.
Damn, we really gotta go through this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. There's no point in standing here around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. I think I'm good. I mean, we can just keep clicking. Oh, that's the camera. I messed up. I mean, this is the only time I'm gonna click on these anyway, so I might as well try.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. Wow, what did he fucking do? Chihiro, you're in the way.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, in the end I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
Oh, and then Kyoko probably knows something.
Let's get started.
I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover this truth of Sayaka's death. I don't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is! As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped in, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy, clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. There's no way he's saying this out fucking loud.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more of like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment?
Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school.
You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Not even close. Still shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone, find your side seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up.
We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant to be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and uneasiness to everyone else. Anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavier as we sat there. And so, the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly Christ class trial. Boomy takes up the whole fucking room there. Yeah, let's also save. Okay, we're gonna finish the class trial and then I'm gonna stop. We gotta set our skills. Guess what? We have this. Melodious voice. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time of battle. I think that's the last part of the game. I think. Guess what? That's the only skill we have. And then we have some truth bullets. We have the file, we have the struggle, we have the sword, we have the sheath of the sword, the switching rooms, toolkit, Makoto's room. Being clean. Her wrist. The dying message, bathroom door frame, and the knob, and the nameplates, the kitchen knife, Bowie was there, trash duty, incinerator, oh, we got all that shit. So let's get going. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
Guess what?
So,
I don't have to.
Your votes will determine the results.
No more voicing from me. I get to be free.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course! course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if
Cookie.
they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Even though there's no chair.
reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin, the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. It's about to begin. I don't need to know. I'll figure it out. I think I only get one bullet to start with anyways. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
We know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
Didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked.
It looked like
The way
shit.
things have been damaged. I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the... She must have been
In the bathroom.
attacked
Oops.
in the main room first. Then she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scenes. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
The murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Gee, I wonder what it is. Oh wow, I wonder what it is.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Oh my god.
The killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
Technically, there can be more than one of these statements, so we'll get to that at some point.
I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
A kitchen knife? What are you talking about?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere. I'm just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn. Sure. How do I switch bullets?
Oh, I can concentrate with the spacebar. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The focus gauge recovers over time. Have fun. Owie's account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Sorry, I have to slow them down every once in a while.
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
Right.
He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong.
Bitch, they're wrong.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen, it was washed my glass. One of the knives was gone. The knife disappeared while you were drinking tea.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
I really like how he had to go out of his way to let that slide just because it's the first fucking case and he doesn't want to give a fuck about it anymore.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that? I can.
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right. But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Well.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Yo!
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
I'm sorry for almost being something else.
But if it wasn't either of
Misogynistic.
then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true. One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because they're not here anymore.
Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was... Monokuma!
Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
Straight to the kitchen. Like the woman she is.
She just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
Oh, what if she used it as self-defense? Nah.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
But it's self-defense, guys! Just like... no, I'm not gonna be political.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
You're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Oh my gosh, she's talking to me, the person. Welcome to your first Hangman's Gambit. Sure, just so I can see the controls. Hangman's Gambit. You're gonna make a phrase, pretend it's Wordle. Complete the phrase by shooting down the letters in the right order. Left mouse button to shoot. If you shoot down the wrong one, you'll just gain damage. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. We can just figure out what that something is.
Now I understand.
I should have made the game harder, I'm sorry.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Hey. Makoto, can you please stop elbowing me? It's very uncomfortable.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
Oh my god, the absence of hair.
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
Stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
That's crazy.
There was clear evidence left behind.
Killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. It's the doorknob.
Evidence that the killer killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
It's your fucking brain doorknob.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Hagakure was never in any part of the crime scene, so it's not like he knows fucking shit.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Yoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more learned about non-stop debates. Yeah, tell me. The number of weak spots will start growing up. Oh, going up and growing up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction. What I'm saying is, and what I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone. You fail. Use logic. Well then, good luck. Is it still only one bullet? Okay, just one bullet. Bathroom from door frame.
Took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
That wasn't it?
And finally, the culprit
Oh my god.
And to finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen knife.
It was you, wasn't it, Makoto? Admit it.
Oops, I pushed the wrong button.
We already know the answer.
You know the answer.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
There we go. I don't know why I didn't take it the first time. I guess I was too far to the left. Stupid.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yep, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door, that's not lucky at all.
It's like Monokuma decided I had to be in the weird room.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
It'd be funny if this came back in a different, trial and everyone was like, what if the door didn't close right?
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Scene of the crime, baby. Well, the killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked. So they didn't know what the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was...
I got it!
my room.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Say what?
Well, To be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms, which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is
definitely something I wouldn't do.
'Cause I'm not
Since I would
stupid.
have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Who did it?
Oh, you.
Oh, thanks, Celeste.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I keep forgetting he has a giant fucking safety pin in his fucking jacket. Like, what the fuck does he need that for?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way.
The easy way.
They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Oh.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. The answer right there. There's no way Sayaka could let someone in because... I just want to make sure I see everything. Okay, yeah, just switching rooms.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
I don't want to voice this again, but she's just saying that she's not going to open the door for anyone.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Why is my image going in and out on the side like that? That's weird.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Her face looks really warped. Like, holy shit, this resizing. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you didn't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka.
During my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil, and these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's just, don't fucking say that out loud, bitch.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But
of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Wow, her handwriting sucks. Sayaka wrote it?
but why?
Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
Certain someone?
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Damn, she wanted to fuck someone else, no, it wasn't me. She cucked me in my room and...
From the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Hifumi, shut the fuck up.
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Shut the fuck up, Celeste.
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh my god, the ads are gonna start in a minute. I'm gonna be lazy and I'm gonna lay down. Door nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
On the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
I think...
So in other words, even if someone did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
Is there a way to speed this up too? Fast forward is control.
It certainly would seem that way.
Sayaka and Makoto was in the note. It specifically says, I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly.
The room that... No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. I'm gonna be lazy. Sorry. I'm down here now.
Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name.
I feel like Makoto's sprite is from like an older version of the game because he doesn't wear anything like that.
And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Okay, then who did it?
Your mom. The only person who could have switched the nameplates. The only person who knew we had switched rooms. The killer. Oh, fuck, I messed up. Maybe I was the one who switched them. But I don't remember ever doing that. Okay, so who switched it? You seem eternally confused. Try thinking before you speak. I fucked up. I clicked too soon. It was me.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Ba 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 ba. We're gonna read the note again.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably
The struggle.
whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Wow, that's anyone.
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know is because
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
and what led to Sayaka's death. That's what we need to make clear. There's more! Oh my god. Start loading multiple truth bullets! You have to combine the right truth bullets with the right contradiction. You push Q, okay. Press and hold Q to cycle. Or use the mouse wheel. Okay, yeah.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
The sword really did attack first.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit... And they killed her.
And that's exactly what happened.
Is it the first one?
When the fighting, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Okay, that was the first one.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword. Because the sword sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, Maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Oh my god, what is it? You wanted to use a sword. Her stomach?
You're talking about her palms, right?
The Cookie's a genius.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Well, maybe she washed her hands.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she had escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
That'd be really weird.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that oh yeah, the water was off. She's afraid of water.
I got it. According to the Monokuma file,
Okay, let me sit up.
Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Imagine like growing up and then it had to sit in the toilet because you can't flush it.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Insult, obviously.
Yep, both of them stink.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Wow, they really put Taka in between two dead people.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Who damaged the sheath?
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
You're the one who brought it up in the first place.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
On me? On God?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Whoa, she's gonna pin murder on me. What the fuck?
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on. That can't be true.
I don't want to believe this.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
All of us. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Make my argument. Dying message. Yeah, just give me one.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Very well.
I didn't mean to do that! I shot it, but I sped up the thing by accident. God fucking damn it.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it.
But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong. There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
Dining.
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Remember?
11037. Written in her own blood.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
There's no question about it, and I can prove it.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure.
And everyone's a righty.
I'll agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but...
11.
Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
You can also read it as 6-7!
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use. I just don't know. I'm stupid.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see.
Oh my god.
She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
Really? Okay, Cookie, to put this into perspective, this was written for a Japanese audience. She wrote the thing in English. So the people playing this, if they had no idea what English was, this was very confusing. But it's the most obvious thing ever. And it's also a very memed on number for this fandom, even though I think that kind of died out a while ago. If you turn a message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Select someone.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
It's just squiggles, bros. It's just squiggles.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
I need to bring up the fact that I don't think her... I mean, we only see one side of her hand in that one picture, but like, damn, that's a lot of blood on it.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah, just sit down and pretend to write on the wall.
Hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer?
If you're not the killer, then
Oops.
why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence he tried getting rid of was on the ground of the incinerator, right? It's his bloody shirt.
The burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
Is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Right here.
Yeah.
In your head.
So.
Something about it we need to pay attention to.
If you look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
The person on cleaning duty. Oh my god, it was Hifumi all along.
So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's no way to use that incinerator without being the one. There was another way to use the incinerator. And that's exactly what proves Leon is the real killer. Wow. Just give me one bullet, baby.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person who
in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy, which means the only possible suspect is whoever had the trash room key.
Okay, so...
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on...
So the only one person who...
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
This!
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way, which was... divine it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
You push the button. It wasn't on before. Maybe a fairy did it.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Because the killer is...
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Bootleg Detective Conan. I mean, yeah.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
Oh boy, I can't... Are you ready for the crash out?
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
End this.
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
It's the closing argument. No, don't tell me how to do it. Is this her dropping it or grabbing it? Now she's dropping it. Or is this him opening it? Oh no, he just opened it there.
Wait, no. Let me just make sure I did this right. Okay, he goes in, bends himself. Well, actually, he bumps into it after getting away. Notices it, grabs it, slaps her. Oh, wait, that's the same picture. Fuck. Or is it? Alright, I think that's right, so we'll see.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
The beginning.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room.
My room.
From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
You know, the thing that she told me to put in there.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area.
This man actually took the time to clean up everything with this fucking lint roller.
They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
Because he's the only redhead.
Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hero's crystal ball, which he left in the laundry room.
I'd like to imagine he went to the laundry room to clean his shirt and then he realized it was just going to be easier just to fucking destroy it like this.
The killer managed to throw
Pshaw.
through the gap in the gate. And for any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
Makoto talks so slow. So boring.
Was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
Oh my god.
Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this. And and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
I'm pointing at you.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right?
Oh yeah, he does bring it up. Never mind.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object. Of course I do. I object, I object, I object. I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories. You need evidence. Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit. It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it.
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am. I have the evidence. First bullet time battle. Sure. I don't remember how to fucking do this. I have to tap in rhythm, right? Sometimes during a trial you have to yell at them. Engage them. Engage them! During the B2B, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker. And press the right mouse button to lock on to the opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you locked on with the left button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this up and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button. So watch out for that. And deal enough damage to your opponent and get their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, press left button with the right bullet. And you'll come out victorious. Just like before, if you lose, then you lose. Have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something of their own to remove the screws. Could it have been?
I refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Baka, 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 baka.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
I'm so sick of this man calling me stupid. Is it only gonna give me the one bullet right now?
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Why did he sound like that? It should prove it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
It was mine.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Baka, 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 baka.
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid.
Baka, 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 baka.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Just say it's open.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stu! Stu!
Stu. My friend, Stu. I think he died.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
I too wiggle. Hey. 77 medals, all for me. Yum, yum, yum.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Gee, I wonder who it is. Guys, I stopped paying attention. Who did it? I hope it's not my favorite character, Leon Kawada. Oh, shit! I never hung out with... No, I'm joking. I don't care about Leon. I have to talk again. Uh-oh, it looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the killer that killed Sayaka. The killer that killed... was none other than the Leon Kawada. Kawada. Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka? I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch, what the hell what's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different.
One wrong step and you'd be the one standing here. It was a complete chance I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey, come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. Well, when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up really is the truth, and the truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even that's true. I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind... It's all because of that video! That fucking video! When I couldn't handle what I saw in there. It was her and the video actually had something to do with me. I can't even imagine. If I was hurt. It was her. Now we're trapped here, no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. That one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. I have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her. That's why she portrayed them. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. I don't blame him, TBH. What, Leon? Yeah, no. That's what... This is like the most fucked up trial, honestly, because of that. A psychopath. A psychopath.
Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure is terrifying, huh? I mean, to kill and to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. Hey! Sorry, it's funny pretending it's because you have a lisp there. I don't know. What did you say? I understand, really. I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. I'm a psychopath. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But
That's enough.
as angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it! Ah, what a close one! I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good whooping! Just barely avoiding punishment you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your own toolkits? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop where you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's
No, that's not! Stop! No, that's me. Stop it! I've had enough of this! Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, weren't you not? He killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us into the situation, the mastermind. Oh, did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I love being punished. I mean, what? Oh boy, we get to see this part.
It's time, baby! Punishment time! The 1,000 blows. Bro, I think he's dead. What we saw was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, then what else could we call it? Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Ooh ah. Ooh ah. What's going on? I can't take this anymore. Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it. Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Man, fuck you. What the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us? What the heck? Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful society, secret society type of guy. Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear. So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal? I'm sorry that he's turning into Monokuma. It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
Piece of shit, I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't free the outside world. I'm being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's something deeper meaning behind it. Just like before.
Chills, kills!
Everyone.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Wow, I could almost save and then stop playing. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. I think next time we'll cut, the next time we play this, We'll get up to the part where the person dies, and then I'll take a break, just so I can have, like, I don't go crazy killing my voice. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. I mean, mine's dead. Still play D&D. I'm still working on my Danganronpa D&D. But that's the thing. I'm not in any other D&Ds technically running at the second. But it was in that moment. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? Thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's the fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why... No, not like a real life Danganronpa, like a Danganronpa campaign for a D&D. Don't think I'm crazy. There's some people that have like come out and tried to make quote unquote a real one because they're insane, but yeah. It's just gonna be like a single campaign. It's not gonna be like I sat down and I made a whole fucking Danganronpa D&D type of setup. It's just a single campaign. At the very least... Oop, I dropped my pills. At the very least, I will, not stream it. It depends on how people feel about that. But I will, record that when that happens. No, like, I have my friends play, a D&D type kind of game. Like, I'm probably gonna steal a rule set from a different game. And then use that specifically for a Danganronpa kind of game. As she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? Yes, I'll be the GM. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought is how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure if she could kill someone or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? They'll be online, so what happens? Yeah, I'll have maps, personal maps that I will be drawing. I have drawn all of the characters for it. Some of them are on my art fight right now if you want to see them. I still need to upload more, but I don't want it to look like I've been working on those guys instead of working on my art fights that I have to... my revenges, that's what I'm trying to say. Because, like, I'm not trying to be lazy, I promise. I'm just, like, art takes me a while. It took me, like, what, 2 years to draw all the characters, so yeah. Part of that's because, like, oh, I want to draw this instead of my characters. Oh, I want to do that instead of my characters. And then it's like, this character took too long. OM. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths. I can never do that.
No. I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. The hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding, I just have pretty good intuition. Oh no, the screen's all messed up again. And just like that, we're missing 3 people. To be continued, truly continued. Would you like to save? Oh yeah, there's the despair bat. A present just for me. Yes, please save. I don't care, Makoto. Where's the exit? I hate how long it takes to get out of here. There it is. Okay, before... I mean, I'll just snooze the ad just because there's no reason not to. Well, yeah, that was the first chapter of Danganronpa. I am very familiar with that chapter if it wasn't obvious, other than the fact that I screwed up on a couple things. I'm gonna put us on the end screen. Oh yeah, this is some good music. I wonder who's gonna die next. Yeah, Cookie, who do you think's gonna die next? Fat guy. Fumi? That's gonna be crazy. The Cookie, you know how hard it's gonna be to dispose of his body? Think about it now. Okay, I'll stop being mean to him. But yeah, if it isn't obvious, oh, Afro crazy? Yeah? But yeah, Danganronpa's been in my life, like, way too long, honestly. I can't wait for 2x2 to come out, because that'll be, like... 2 is technically my favorite game. I could see issues with it, obviously. There's issues with every single Danganronpa, because it's just every fucking game has an issue if you think about it hard enough. Is it still dropping? They still have not put a fucking date out for it. So who fucking knows? But it should come out. I believe it'll come out. Who know? Who know? Woo! But yeah, tomorrow, of course, is Monday. I'm going to the doctor, and I'm going to be doing a book club, so I definitely cannot stream. And then Tuesday, it depends. If me and Dax end up playing my game, Abiotic, then we're going to be playing Abiotic, and we're probably going to get really fucking far. Yes, I'm tired. I'm going to go to sleep in a second. It's almost 10. It's just like, I like blabbering. Which is your favorite character? I'm gonna assume you're gonna continue to say it's Muscle Mommy. It's fun. It's always fun to blabber. Yeah, of course, I knew it. She is a good character. I think she was one of my favorites when I was playing too. I don't know if I hung out with her. I think I hung out with Byakuya because I was like, haha, hee hee, I'm hanging out with Byakuya, guys. Yeah, no, like, they're all
high school students. Of course, they're gonna be fucking annoying. My favorite cast out of all of the different Danganronpas is 2's cast, but I do see merit in V3's cast. And it's like, putting cast-wise, it's 2, V3, and then 1. But I do like the characters in 1 after the fact. You know, it's just one of those things. A romance muscle mommy and she presents. Yeah, that's the dream. Right. I need to go to bed so I don't die. Good night, guys. Bye. See you on Tuesday. Love you all. Bye-bye. Mwah-mwah.